Greetings here, and welcome to my Steam library. As you can see, I have quite an array of games to play, but I decided to begin with Kingdom Rush for my first appearance on Twitch. Kingdom Rush is a strategy is a strategy tower defense game. Where you, well, I suppose I'll let the tutorials explain it. As you can see, there are 3 different difficulty levels: casual, normal, and veteran. Which, I've played this before, so I'll be playing on veteran mode. So you begin at, so this is a game that has a lot of that not only has like the levels of the game where you have to successfully defeat the level, but it also has a bit of a campaign along with it. So it brings a bit of a story with it, and it begins by saying, "Greetings, noble and heroic warrior. As a general of His Majesty's forces, King Danis requires your services. The inhabitants of the city of Southport have reported attacks by highwaymen and other roaming outlaws. You must take a battalion to Southport to bolster the city's defenses. Good luck, General." Now, of course, that made little sense on its own, but each level has a new like quote unquote chapter of text for this, but now the tutorial is how we play. I build. My objective is not to let them get there, and I build towers to help to defend the road, and I earn money by killing enemies. Tower construction. Click on the sites and click of one of 4 tower types: archery, barracks, mage, or artillery, and that's really all there is to it. The game gives you all sorts of like tip prompts as you go, and this early in the game, obviously, since this is the first level, practically anything will work. Long and short of it. But so I'm just gonna go for a Whenever a new enemy comes up, a small thing pops up over here so that you can get a very brief description of the enemy in question. There are in-game achievements not only for Steam, but also for each individual save that you have in the game, that's one thing that I really like. Just because it means that each person who plays like say within your house, like in my case it was between me and my brothers, like we would have our different saves, and we would each achieve the different achievements on our own merits, you might say. This down here is my ability to recall reinforcements, which, orcs, light armor, slow speed. It gives you a small couple facts about them. Armored enemies resist damage from archery and barracks, and artillery, but we're early enough in the game where it doesn't really matter, not especially, at least. You can see, by hovering over this, you can see what exactly is in the next wave of enemies. yeah, this flag here, I can move the guys around, so I can position them where the artillery towers will be able to support the barracks. Yeah, so these first few levels will be you just kind of I'm just doing them because obviously since they're the first levels, they're extremely easy. Okay, and now for the second power, Rain of Fire. I can just click, and I shower 3 meteors on them, but only at this selected spot, at least for now. Later we'll get to it as I'm about to show you. There are upgrades. And it takes you, as you can see, when I got 3 stars because I didn't let any enemies past. I suppose I should have mentioned this sooner, but you have but for at least for normal levels, you have 20 HP, so it takes 20 enemies to mean that you outright lose. But you get ratings and stars through which you can buy upgrades based on how well how well you did. So since you use reinforcements a lot, typically, I personally like to do the well-fed buff to make my reinforcements a little bit more impactful, and then also artillery in this early stage of the game. The AoE versus lots of small squishy enemies is pretty nice. So, going with that as for my current upgrades. So then, in addition to the campaign, there's heroic and iron challenges. The heroic challenges are, you'll note that the first thing you'll note about both of these is that first it says upgrade level 1. What does that mean? I mean, say for instance I had and you can mess around with these upgrades. If I had per se done this, then this would not take this buff in artillery range wouldn't take effect during the challenge. I assume that the people who made the game put it there so as to discourage someone just going from level to level at first. Do them the easy way, then get until they had all the upgrades, and then go back with all the upgrades. Because if I show you the level 5 upgrade for reinforcements, is that reinforcements have spears that they can throw and can target from a reasonable distance. Very powerful. But that's beside the point. The heroic challenge is 6 elite waves, and the iron challenge is just 1 wave. But there's also restrictions on what types of towers you can use. In this case, I'm not allowed to use archery towers or mage towers. So we'll start with that one. Really, what I just did in the previous challenge. Whoops. Yeah. Another thing is that you can sell towers. If you sell them before you actually hit the button, the go button, then you get a full refund. After that, though, you get I think only a 70% refund. I don't recall the exact number off the top of my head, but yeah, you're free to just. It leaves you free to theory craft as to if I do this, and then what do I have left? How will it look compared to what's coming? So, and in the Iron Challenge, I don't know exactly how many, but there's only goblins and orcs so far. So let's go. It's a pretty easy thing to do. Just casually drop the first few, start raising the funds to get my second artillery tower. Dum 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 ba dum. Yeah, once I'm mid-match, if anyone has questions about it, I mean, feel free to ask. But as you can see, this is a very fast-paced game, and therefore, once we actually begin the challenge, I am not as I often will have to act fast. You'll note that I also have only 1 life in this challenge. Gonna have to do that. Yeah. Come back here. Darn. Yeah. And yeah. The problem with artillery is that it's just extremely expensive, which means that you kind of have to do it this way and get the artillery from the get-go. Before they get, there's so many of the enemy that they can get through when there's only 1 artillery. Then you just drop the first batch, and then you'll notice that it really only takes 2 artillery hits to knock out a goblin. Though I like how it makes, I like the little effect how it makes it look as if they blew up, as if it just set off some sort of bomb inside the creature. It's a very interesting visual effect, in my opinion. Yeah. There we go. And that's the Iron Challenge complete. I started with that one because that's the simplest. That's the simple one. For each heroic and Iron Challenge you complete, you get 1 star apiece. So, and as previously said, you can use those stars to get upgrades, and you can always reset, so that, for instance, say if the next Iron Challenge I cannot use artillery or barracks, I'll want to shift those stars into different upgrades. So, so now let's do the. Okay. Now I'll do the heroic challenge, which consists of 6 heavy waves. Yeah, the heroic and iron challenges can definitely be tough because, like, between it, not giving you that much funds and or restricting what you can build, they definitely can be, well, as the name implies, quite a challenge. When you call a wave early, which is what it, you doubtless notice that those things that like have a little bit of a timer that's going around, like that it's on a clock. So I'm on a clock as to how long I have before that's going to come, whether I want it to or not, or rather whether I'm ready for it or not. You can skip part of the cooldown for your abilities and get extra funds depending on just how early you call it. We'll just knock those guys down. Okay. Okay, 6 orcs. So, my goodness, is hot this time of year. "20 goblins and 4 orcs." Sure. The thing is that it is very seldom that you'll need much more than artillery at this early stage, simply because of how soft and squishy these enemies are. Yeah. Doink. Let's end it in style, eh? Whoops. Yeah, Okay, so and with that, we can now move on to the next, the outskirts. Good job. Your diligent investigations have revealed that it was no mere brigands terrorizing in Southport, but organized bands of goblins and orcs. Now their fortress are creating towards defensive rural communities north of Southport. You must establish an efficient and swift defense. To battle. So, yeah, level 2 towers available. Footman Barracks, I believe it's called Adept Tower. What I mean, the exact names don't exactly matter, but the important thing is now I can build something, and then now you see the price up here to upgrade it to the next level. Yeah, so we're starting off with 20 goblins, in which case we'll do, yeah, same it's just the same principle as before. Yeah, and little hints or like tips from the game. Okay, even more goblins pop up from time to time. There's there are several other far more interactive games that I have, but I thought that since this is the one I'm most familiar with, I thought I'd start here for my first time going into Twitch. Wolves. Very, very fast, can dodge the melee attacks. In other words, attacks from reinforcements and barracks, but they aren't very tanky. If you yeah. Yeah, you'll note that when enemies do get through, you lose health, and you also but you also at the same time gain it are given a bit more money. Now, of course, that is a bit bittersweet, since of course you just partially failed in the objective, and this means I'm only gonna get a 2-star win here. Sometimes sometimes it just means you gotta try again. So sometimes sometimes it means it's just that you gotta get an upgrade and then try again with the stars that you got. You have to, in order to unlock the Heroic and Iron challenges, you have to 3-star it, which requires you to get through with 18. I think it cuts off at if you lose more than 2 HP. It's no longer 3 stars. I don't recall exactly. But one way or another, yeah, the tougher levels, with the tougher levels approaching, I think I'll do this again. So as to make things as to have more upgrades for the harder levels. Trying to go send them these guys where I want them to be. Gracious. That sucks. Not gonna manage it after that. Let's switch those. Yeah. gnolls, orcs. For, for anyone who pops up in chat, sorry that I'm not uh, able to interact all that well while doing this. Okay, that's whatever. This
Here's to the king, baby. For honor and glory.
yeah. You might wonder why I'm doing the same thing, even though it's failed to get to that third star. And the simple answer is that because I know it will work. I know as I've done it before, but at the same but it sometimes requires certain diligence. And this game is definitely very you might say unforgiving in terms of like time limits. This. Uh, Now, obviously, it's not. It is hardly mandatory for me to be just filling in all the spaces here. But in this in an early level like this, where it's really about really it's nothing more than a question of whether you can hold out against enemy numbers. It's typically wiser to spread your forces out a little bit, unless you have it. Unless you were to have the cash to get a level 2 artillery unit right off the bat, which they make sure not to provide you with. But here's a neat trick. Since this is the last wave, that means that those towers out there are done. They've served their purpose. Okay, there we go. That's better. We'll go with increasing. Yeah, we'll go with increasing the artillery range. This last upgrade over here, it simply means that marksmen I sell for more. When you sell them back mid thing, which on its own is really not worth that much. So I tend to just leave that one be for until I'm ready to. So I'm allowed. So for this one, I'm allowed to have upgrade level 2, which makes you wonder: do I scorched earth, which means that rain of fire sets sets the ground on fire, and it makes simply walking over it very damaging for enemies. So makes me wonder if I want that, but let's. So I in the other save that I have, I set myself on not going on to the next level until I have completed both heroic and iron challenges. Both heroic and iron challenges, which is difficult, because one method for clearing said heroic and iron challenges is to go on ahead to the next campaign mission and do it so that you can have more upgrades. But let's simply go a little. Let's instead go on to the next level, starting off with goblins, 24 goblins. Okay. So how do I want to build this one? Go with we'll go with we'll go with that first, and then First, the goblins will pass through here, get bombarded, then they'll have to pass through that again. This should do to get through the first wave, and also it should hold out until I can have enough cash to do barracks. Goblins and orcs, much the same principle, so I don't mind.
Honor and glory. Have at thee.
Man.
Charge.
Bulls, okay. When it comes to Volts, since they move so fast, you'd be well advised to have more barracks so that you have enough people to intercept them and hold them still so that they can get hit. Because artillery, there's the primary hit and there's the splash damage. Obviously, as it would with bombs, that the further away from the the center of the blast you are, the less damage they take. Okay. We'll add in a mage. Goblins and Volts. Yeah, all of these early waves are basically all just more of the same stuff, which I can handle the numbers pretty easily with the help of all this artillery. Orcs. Okay, total of 10 orcs. Yeah. Upgrade the mage, because orcs do have a small amount of armor, so it means that anything other than a mage will deal less than optimal damage. But that's actually not the real reason I'm doing it, but I don't want to spoil it for you. Shamans, high magic resistance, can heal allies and average speed. So I can see that I have a couple of viewers in chat. I can couple viewers. Feel free to say a hello and such. Not, of course, not a mandate. Shamans are actually annoying to deal with. So, yep. Yeah, the reason why I upgraded the mage is because there is a need for AoE because there's all these goblins, but at the same time, once the artillery has gotten rid of the goblins, then how are you going to deal with the more tanky stuff? And the answer is either mage, and that's what the mage is there for. It deals the more, you might say, pinpoint damage. while the artillery deals with the swarms. And at this stage of the game, it's mostly swarms, so you see me use artillery more artillery than anything else. For at least, but soon enough, there'll start being enemies where it's not really worth doing that anymore, and it's really just. I suppose it's good enough to say that it's just not it's just too weak compared to other things, I suppose, is the best way of saying it. Yeah. But yeah, once we clear this level, I suppose I can show a couple other features of the game, because in truth I stream, when it comes to the truth, I stream not so much I stream more for, like in this case, more or to share all the different games I have, because as you saw at the beginning of the video, I have quite a large Steam library. Temporarily maneuver those up there. Yeah, and this ogre is the reason why I upgraded this first, because that thing has, as you can see, quite a massive health pool. So the AoE from is not enough. What I need is for my artillery to clear away all these goblins, that my mage can focus on that and well, finish doing the pinpoint damage. And in fact, let's just get another one. Just a wee bit extra damage can sometimes make all the difference. Let's hold them there for a little bit. Yeah, and we're at the last wave. You can see you doubtless noticed before that there's a wave counter up here, so you can keep track of how far into the level you are. Gonna have to keep the shamans back until that ogre is dead, because otherwise the shamans will go healing the ogre. Okay. Yeah, good. There we go. Yeah, that one's relatively easy. Okay, so now we've unlocked a hero. What does that mean? It means that starting at level 4, you start unlocking heroes. And this is like a champion that you can have to just help, like as a one-man barracks type sort or effect, or depending on the hero. For instance, the next one we unlock focuses more on the bow than hand-to-hand fighting. I don't know why it has, but this should be like 2 notches back, So this is like level 4, and HP in terms like means like survival, like how much health they have, like health and armor and so on. Hand-to-hand fighting by the sword. The bow is of course ranged attack. And that's where she excels. And then she's also very quick moving. Yeah, this should be this should be all up to all but one. Yeah, you'll notice that it says specifically no heroes for heroic and iron challenges. So, okay, I'll want that. The reinforcement upgrades cost so much because it's just a tool you always have. And you can call upon it just time and time again. So every single buff you give to that is quite a large one. So the twin river pass. Thank you, Batman. So yeah, so hero, I can. There's a hotkey of spacebar for me to send him where I want, and this little gray bar below his green. The green is obviously his health. He's currently at level 1, but which is why typically it's a good idea to send your hero up to the front line to get some early exercise, so to speak, to level up a couple times before the more serious monsters come. Alright, but now then, how Twin River Pass is actually a tricky one. It's about here at Twin River Pass where the levels start to get a bit more serious.
Here's to the king, baby. Fully loaded. Like a charm. For the king. Charge.
Yeah, so you see how his XP bar is rising quickly. Yeah, that effect there was one of his powers. He kind of, I think, amplifies he can amplify barracks and reinforcements with that ability. If I recall correctly what that does. But yeah, you can see that that individually these monsters are just no match for him whatsoever. So I can call upon him to deal with more difficult situations. Okay, shaman, orcs, stone goblins. Okay.
I will cleanse this land.
those shamans can be immense nuisances, which is why I make sure. Okay, bunch of goblins. I can easily take that. Especially if I do this. Just it. When it comes to the campaign levels, it's not at all unusual for this to happen, where there's every now and then there's a wave of just that's just nothing but a swarm of things that are relatively puny, in comparison to the rest of the stuff. So it's what I tend to call a recovery wave, as it gives me the chance to shaman, orcs, goblins. Okay, as it gives me a chance to just get funds, let rain of fire, get funds for upgrades, let rain of fire come off cooldown, and so on. It's not at all unusual for that sort of thing to come up during campaign. Okay, you take the shaman, please. Bandits, a new enemy. What do bandits do?
Come on, you wanna live forever?
Can dodge very high damage.
Honor guide me.
Whee! And now you likely see the reason behind all that early leveling up, because what earlier one-on-one against one of these guys, the bandits would likely win, but perhaps not only once, but only one, but he wouldn't last nearly as long. Whoa. I really am not paying attention if I'm letting this myself get this much funds. Okay. Ogres too strong for me to confront. One-on-one without support.
Prepare for glory. Come on, you wanna live forever?
Let's see, what do I... Okay. Need a bit more time. We expanded our borders.
Honor guide me.
Hit a Terminator.
I will cleanse this
So,
land.
how's it going? Okay, shaman, orc, bandits. Orc, bandits.
Come on, you wanna live forever?
Yeah, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, just ask, Terminator. The object of the game is to prevent these monsters from getting past this point. This falls under a variety of different Okay, brigands. Sorry. Okay, let's take advantage of this new enemy thing. This is a very high speed game, as you likely notice. So, it's difficult to chat to interact with chat while also keeping on top of things. But the goal of the game is to stop them from getting past this point, and I have 20 health. I spend money to build towers, and I and more besides. At medium armor means that they will resist all damage from all a certain amount of damage for all towers but mages. Level 3 mage, wizard tower to help deal with that.
I will cleanse this land.
Yeah. There's okay, Sean.
Prepare for glory.
Yeah, I started the stream at the beginning, and you come in at level 4, but I think after this we'll backtrack a little to I think we'll backtrack a bit to do some heroic and iron challenges. Those shamans can be an immense nuisance, so I do not want to have to cope with that. Okay, let's upgrade that. Okay, shaman, bandit. Last wave for this level. Yeah, so and then after that I'll get you up to speed, Terminator. Or at least try to. Because okay, there we go. Yeah, as you can see, you're rated up to out of 3 based on how well you did. So, okay, let's do a quick refresher. Let's let this. So here's the in-game tutorials. You build towers on the road to defend, earn gold by killing the enemies. And there are 4 different types of towers: archer towers, which have a good rate of fire; barracks, which as you saw can block the enemies and force them to stay within range of other towers; mages, which does armor piercing damage; and artillery, which has AoE. Okay, obviously, since I already cleared this level, I'm not gonna do that. And then after that, as you get stars, you can get upgrades, such as these. Scorched Earth is a very powerful upgrade. And then there's also the heroic and iron challenges, which is why this one looks different. I did the heroic and iron challenges for that one. So let's now backtrack a bit to the outskirts. We'll go with the heroic challenge first. I'm not allowed to use any heroes, which means that this Sir Gerald will not, which you saw, heroes are hard to explain. It's best to just see them in action like you did, I believe you did. So he won't be there. and you can have only things up to level 2 upgrades, which so far that everything scans. I have another save on this where I have a veteran mode where I have to clear the heroic and iron challenges before moving on to any new challenge. Which is challenging to say it the least. They're a little bit more active than allies in FOD, but as you can see up here in the top left, there's this is my health pool. That's if in this case, since it's a heroic challenge, I have only 1 HP, which means that if any single enemy gets through, I die, and I just fail the challenge. Let me see. Go with, so you can hover over this to see what there is. Another neat thing that I haven't mentioned yet is that there's actually like a series of these King Rush games. This is one out of like 4 or 5 of them. So 12 wolves. Wolves are very fast enemies. So I think I will begin with this. I think I'm gonna start with double artillery. Not starting with barracks is very dangerous, but the thing is, what I can do is this. See that stuff? They take an immense damage simply by stepping there, so long as it's still in effect, and that can buy me. And that's between that and calling the next wave early, I can casually get rid of most of them, and also get well on the way to raising funds for the barrack I spoke of earlier. As to your comparison, like, of heroes being similar to allies in FOD, kind of. You might like to think of them like. I think you would like to think of them more along the context of potentially something like I know that you're a Wingspan player, so like a reasonable Wingspan in comparison would be like a brown one of the brown ability birds, because you get more out of heroes than simply in this case it's like a mobile barracks. You can send them where you need them. That's probably not the best of analogies, but it's the best I can come up with right now. Whoa. Okay. Gracious, that was a bit tight there. Yeah, these are challenges for a very good reason. Yeah, it is a very fun game to determine here. And the thing is that you can test yourself. You can actually really test yourself, but simply by you can really put yourself to the test by simply not having the upgrades, because it's optional to have them. like see just how what you can take on without upgrades. That being said, if you're gonna do that, I would recommend that you try out, like, put yourself to the test more in casual mode first, and then normal. This is veteran, or basically, like, if you think of it like beginner, medium, hard, this is the hard mode of the game. Yep, there we go. Yep. Yeah, this heroic, yeah. As you can see, there are in-game achievements that, they're not only scene achievements, but they also serve a quote-unquote double purpose, in that in this game you can have several different save files, and yet you score the achievements for each, not only for just as Steam achievements, but also individually between the different saves. Like, before I start the Iron Challenge, any other questions you got for me? And I suppose Iron Challenges. One thing I should tell you, you see this here? This means that I cannot use that type of tower, which is a barracks tower. Now that's pretty common in Iron Challenges, in terms of it not being able to use a certain type or types of towers. Like, do you have any other questions for me before I start the next one? Okay, very well. One thing. All right. So, yeah, an unknown quantity of wolves, goblins, and orcs. Yeah. So, that means we do this, and... Right. I don't have... I think that I'm just gonna have to just do a rain of fire on the first batch to get the necessary funds to build another artillery, because artillery is definitely the most effective method for this. Yeah, this is, compared to the games that Scott Sword plays, this is much more intense and just high, I suppose, like much quicker paced than any of the games Scott Sword plays. So yeah. I was thinking that I had been thinking that perhaps after a couple streams I should leave the Heroic and Iron challenges up, and then I can perhaps have a guest who can tell me what they think the strategy should be after they've seen enough of this. As a thought. But we'll see. Okay, perhaps that ought to. Perhaps I could have placed that a little bit better, but it'll do. Cartoony art style? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but yeah, there are definitely some like graphics that are very. There are definitely some things about the graphics that are very neat. Okay, that guy's job is done. So let's up that. Come on, die. Yeah. I. Yeah. Other features in the game are there's an encyclopedia where you can look up the towers that you have unlocked, and you'll note that there's advanced towers as well. These are the three basics. There's 1, 2, 3 are basic towers for each of their 4 types, but then there's 2 advanced towers of each type. And then there's also an encyclopedia of all the various enemies you encountered and like what they do. Like for instance, the shaman. I was dropping meteors on their heads so often because they can heal allies, and that needless to say makes things unpleasant. So, but in this next level, we're going to unlock the very first of the unique of the advanced towers in Silver Oak Forest. It happens mid campaign. So this is a very special level in the sense that due to this, as to what exactly that is, you spend 100 to repair it, and then you can recruit Sylvan elves. Sylvan, and the nice thing is it actually reads out: Sylvan elves are masters of the bow and the blade. They will join your cause. ... for a price. It gives me that one has always given me vibes of like okay, I'll do it for a price. type things that I've seen.
I will cleanse this land.
So yeah, so this hero is basically like a barracks that I can. Let me show you something about the barracks since you missed it earlier. This flag, I can like set their rally point to anywhere within that blue range, but he doesn't have any like rally limit. I can send him literally anywhere on the map. That makes him pretty strong. And this level also gives us a free level 3 archer or tower, which is of course nice. Then we will want that over here.
King, baby.
Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, so let's go. Yeah, send him in to get some exercise early. And by what I mean by get some exercise is the fact that he starts at level 1, but as you can see that progress bar is filling up. And now he's stronger, and he also refuels his health when he levels. Okay, brigands, bandits, sure. Yeah.
Come on, you want to live forever?
Giant spiders. High magic resistance, low health, but fast speed.
By the light of the moon.
Hey,
Guide me.
fight it. Sent you over there for a purpose, you silly. That's one of the weird things about barracks is that even if it's within their rally zone, they have to like be it. Sometimes they'll just let them go right by, if you're not careful.
The world is changed.
Brigands and bandits, yeah. Okay, so here's our first unique tower. Level 4 marksman, ranger's hideout. Very fast rate of fire and excellent range. And by hovering over this, you can see what it means. That's a pretty long range, but it's also goes from fast to very fast. Oh, no you don't, spider. Stop there.
I will cleanse this land.
For the king. Have at thee.
One downside about the one thing downside about the Sylvan elves is that if they die, you'll notice that barracks was just spawning new guys. This I have to pay for each and every one individually. It's not like I'm not paying 100 to increase the maximum that I can have at my command. I'm paying for that singular Sylvan elf. But that being said, they are very powerful. And once you have 4 of them, so long as you keep tabs on their HP and are quick to maneuver them out of trouble if they need it, it's pretty good. Like at this case, it's 4-on-1. I don't care, but in other cases, okay, but in other cases, maybe I would care. Ranger's hideout. Now the advanced towers all have 2 unique abilities that you can buy. First, in the case of the Ranger's hideout, there's poisoned arrows. Poison enemies to deal 15 damage over 3 seconds, and it has different levels of that, so you can upgrade that feature as well. Okay, wargs. Wargs are basically bigger wolves in essence that have some magic resistance. Yeah, come get me. And then the second ability here is Wrath of the Forest. Summons thorns and vines that trap enemy and deal 40 damage every second for 1 second. Now, obviously but obviously 1 second is not much. Okay, let's Let's get another of these. Slow them down. But the thing, but not only does it deal damage, but
Come on, you want to live forever?
but it also just halts enemies in their tracks. So it means, and which is insanely powerful. It means that it can just hold them in place. I mean, depending on how tough the enemy is, it just means that they'll just die from the damage. Depending on how long you manage. Spider matriarchs. Ah, yes. Spider matriarchs. There are some enemies that cost more than one of my lives, as you can see. And it definitely does well for you to know what those are in this when playing Warg, Wolf, Spider matriarch.
Honor guide me.
Okay.
I will cleanse this land. Prepare for glory.
Brigands, Warg, Bandits, and Spider matriarchs. Yep. Yeah.
The world is changed by the light of the moon.
Come on, you want to live forever?
The world is changed.
Bandit, Marauder, Brigand.
Honor guide me. I
Yeah.
will cleanse this land.
Yeah.
By the light of the moon.
Okay. There it is. There you go. So by progressing this far, I've now unlocked a new hero, Illyria Switchwind. Personally, though, I prefer Sir Gerald. I... You want you want to you want me to go on to the next level, or do a couple heroic and iron challenges? Because yeah, another interesting thing. Carry on to which level? Carry on to, with what? Okay. Yeah, tell you what, since this is a spot where we have a boss fight, this is one where we have a boss fight. Spoilers. I
Prepare for glory.
and then after that we can backtrack. Since this is the last level of the region, I suppose you might say, you'll see what I mean when we unlock the next level.
You wanna live forever.
We'll then backtrack and do heroic and iron challenges for a while. Okay, one moment. Okay. So then. I go with this,
Might and magic.
this,
Like a
this,
charm.
this.
I put a spell on you. Archers ready?
Honor guide me.
Okay, go get your exercise, Sir Gerald. Yeah. Another neat thing in the Terminator, if you want me to show you, is that there's actually like a bit of a story line in this behind the campaign levels, at least, because
I will cleanse this land.
at least for the campaign levels,
Prepare for glory.
there's like a storyline. Like,
Come on. You wanna live forever.
it's a bit hard to describe, but well, I suppose I'll just have to show you after. Let me see, Dark Knights. Okay.
Like a charm. Charge!
Yeah.
Honor guide me.
Freedom!
Shaman, Goblin, Orcs. Okay, so this will be a bit of a
Cleanse this land.
recovery wave, as I call it, because it's sending pretty like dud enemies. This is a wave where it's an opportunity to raise funds, and just make preparations for the long term. Gargoyles.
Prepare for glory.
Flying enemies. They'll fly right over the heads of my soldiers, so I have to use those other measures to take care of them. Okay, marauders and brigands. Okay.
Might and magic.
Come on, you want to live forever.
Have that thing.
Shadow Archer, bandits.
Freedom! For honor and glory!
Honor guide me.
Like a charm. For the king! Freedom!
So Shadow Archers are enemies that do a range attack and have low magic resistance.
I will cleanse this land.
Freedom! Bullseye!
Possibly should have done that on the other end.
For the king! Charge!
Yeah.
For honor and glory! For the king! Have that thee!
Prepare for glory.
I see dead people.
Shaman, Orc, Goblin, Ogre.
Come on, you want to live forever.
Freedom!
Born to be wild.
Whoa, 6 years on the live stream, huh? I mean, feel free to say hello, folks. Don't be shy. No need to be shy. I mean, of course, no need to be that either. Just be aware, as I said already, that I am unlikely to be able to interact with you much mid-level, as this is a very swift-paced game. Dark Knights.
Charge!
I will cleanse this land. Prepare for glory. Come on, you want to live forever.
Shadow Orchard. Okay, Shadow Orchards, and then from there, Dark Knights. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for looking on and Scottswood.
Honor guide me. I will cleanse this
Okay, a
land.
bunch of gargoyles that I can handle easily. Okay, let's start getting my zappers. The arcane wizard powers are Death Ray, disintegrates one enemy into dust every 20 seconds, and the upgrades are that you reduce the cooldown time, but it is very expensive. And also teleports you up to 4 enemies a random distance backwards down the path every 10 seconds, which, depending on what sort of level you're doing, that can definitely be very handy. But this is unfortunately not one on the said levels,
Prepare for
so you won't be seeing me do that.
Come on. You want to live forever? Honor guide me.
Okay, time for the boss. Time for the boss to come out. All right.
I will cleanse this land.
Okay. Whoa. Okay, that was an aggressive starter. Typically the first one doesn't land that close, but okay.
You wanna live forever? Honor guide me. I will cleanse this land. Prepare for glory.
Okay. Alright, guys. Now let's defeat the Juggernaut. Yeah, so that's the boss fight of this region. And I'll quick click on the next one so that you see what I mean by region. We're in like open plains and forests, but now we're going to be going into frosty mountain locations. So that's why it's I call it region. So now we'll backtrack a bit and do some heroic and iron challenges next. This one is tough because I have every single level 2 upgrade, but it's still gonna be tough. It's around when it comes to heroic and iron challenges, the difficulty is based off of like the difficulty of like at least the earlier ones are based off of the balance of the amount of stars you have at your disposal and therefore how many upgrades you can have. And also what upgrades the game allows you to have, and and secondly, what you have and secondly, like the caliber of the enemies, like how deadly they are, or in this case, more how tough they are, since this.
For honor and glory! For the king! Freedom! Freedom! For the Lord! Freedom!
Shaman, Orc, Ogre. Right.
Like a charm.
Okay.
Freedom! Freedom! I put a spell on you. Have at thee! Freedom! Want some? Get some! Might and magic. Freedom!
15 shamans and 5 ogres. Oh, no. That's okay. Good. Oh, thank you for the follow, Amy Carter. 5. Sorry that I missed that. No artillery for the Iron Challenge. Yeah, this is one that is rather tough. Orcs and ogres, shamans, goblins, and ogres.
For honor and glory. For the king. Have at thee. Charge. I put a spell on you. Might and magic. Archers ready. Bullseye. For honor and glory. Freedom. Dark Smith. Have at thee.
Hello, Amy Carter. Hi. I indeed knew. Well, it's partially that I'm new to streaming, at least on Twitch. Yes, I've streamed on YouTube before, but oh boy. But it's also that this is a very fast-paced game, and daily, I'm yet to work out the details on like how frequently I plan to do this, but okay, lost. But I don't know exactly how frequently I'll be doing this. So let me see. How?
Like a charm.
I what games do I play? Quite a few of them, actually. In fact, looking at the time, perhaps this is actually a reasonable spot to switch games if you would like, because I have things set up where I can easily switch to a different game. In fact, that's. I mean, other games I have include For the King, the To the Moon series, and I mean, there's Fear of Dracula, but I would need an opponent for that. There's quite a few others. I have quite a large Steam library, so how about we switch to To the Moon, because that's a very nice chill game, or either that or For the King. What do you guys think? And Scott Sword, I'm asking you too, if you are indeed still lurking like the Terminator said. Okay, I can't say I know it's DBD or PUBG are, and I've never played Valorant, and I am definitely no artist, but but oh, hello, is that Aya? Maybe some other time, maybe. So that Anna, we were just talking about potentially switching games. Okay, Anna. But one way or another, we're talking about potentially switching games, as we've been doing this one for a couple hours already. But for you, I suppose to tell you, this is a game called Kingdom Rush, a very fast-paced tower defense game. You know what? Actually, I think I have just the thing. We can do something that's equally fast-paced once you get started, but there's a game I have called Hogwarts Legacy. Would you guys like to see that? The early Carts. Yeah, there are definitely some interesting things. Like for example, here let me just show you one that's unrelated to actually playing the game, but watch this. It's funny, isn't it? I. But I. Yeah. Yes, Annie Carter. I am here. I. I trust that you can hear me. And I can read your chat. Yes. I. Perhaps, as for your art, Annie Carter, possibly some other time. I. But to be honest, trying to get through that iron challenge will likely take quite a while. So therefore, I was thinking, and I've been preparing a Discord, but I'm not sure if it's properly connected yet. I. I. I'm a. But very well. Just a. So, find your start. To be honest, to be honest, I mean, I'd rather continue with the stream and deal with the art later, if you don't mind, because this is eventually going to go on to YouTube, and I don't want to have all this discussion about art, about something that isn't the topic of the stream, because people who watch this on YouTube will be probably wanting to see the Kingdom Rush part of it. But that being said, let me see. Okay, I don't know exactly. Let me see. I don't. I think we can fit this after the stream if you don't mind. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's deal with all that later if you don't mind. But one way or yeah, thank you, Ilana. The thing is that we were us talking when just as you came in about potentially switching to a different game, and yeah. So, yep. How about, well, I think, let me see, what do we want to continue this, or do we want to do something different? You know what, perhaps I'm thinking of showing you a game called Hogwarts Legacy for the rest of the stream. So, like, and then I would be able to rates depending on whether Scott Sword starts his Monday Roller Coaster Tycoon stream on time. I could then raid him, hand you off to him. It like the sound of that? Playing Hogwarts Legacy for a bit. All right. Good. Very well. Very well. Okay. In which case, the stream will go black for a bit, as I don't have Scott Sword's prowess in that I can just, that I can just, do like anything, that I can just do a switch to a see you in a moment screen. This may take a moment. Okay. Alright. Yeah. You'll likely notice that my camera shrunk. I have adjusted it for different games. How much space I have to work with. Yeah. Okay. So let's delete that one since that was new character. So the reason why I decided to wait until like late, either midstream to start this. Okay. So basically, this is a as the name implies, this is a legacy game. So we start with the story. We are pleased to inform you that you have accepted Hogwarts as a 5th-year student. The term begins on September. Preliminary supplies have been collected for you and will accompany you on your journey to the castle. As you may be aware, the resource restriction due to your unique circumstances, the Ministry has graciously allowed Professor Elizar Fig to help you hone your spellcasting for escorting you from London to the castle for the Star of Turn feast and the sorting ceremony. Yes, sincerely, yeah. Fortunately, from here, once we actually make the character, we can do custom looks and so on. I'll just do the one I typically do, just. It's neat how you can customize each of your characters. Yeah. Alright. Let's get started. Oh. Of course. I don't know. Let's just go with Ein. So now we begin. Now we begin the tutorial.
It appears we are almost ready to depart.
It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Eleazar! George! Glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your findings.
More gravely defined destination than this. Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatregoers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar. Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts?
We had a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you.
Ages since I'd been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks.
Of course. There we go.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland.
Just barely.
And who is your travelling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm
that's it.
starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other fifth years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond,
Thank you for the follow, by the way,
received
Santa.
this.
Or Anna, sorry.
It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly to keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol. What's that glow? I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait. We do.
Hang on!
potion. That stuff will let you in a second.
All right. I don't know about the. I don't know if the threshold is right or not, but quite possible. I don't know. I've never given much thought into that.
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir. If you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
How far did that port key take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travelled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
port key was meant to lead us there. I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that port key to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be. Mind your step.
Where do you suppose your wife got the port key that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
Ancient magic?
Yes, a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the port key, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center. Excellent! That was a bit rougher than I expected. Your wand work's improving with every cast.
Yeah, what we're going through right now is just the introduction. It's really nothing more than the introduction to the game. Later, perhaps we can there will be a, I mean, slight spoiler. There will be like side quests, uh, among other things, side quests
Why would
and
someone have built this here?
and so on. Just all sorts of optional things to do.
Led us here for a reason.
That isn't part of the main story.
Out of place.
Professor, this statue.
This may have been his home.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Hello?
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh. Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume. Precisely.
The key?
Hmm?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course. This way, then. Stay close. After you. Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
How many vaults are there in Gringotts?
Hundreds. In fact, you'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service.
You'll want to take a breath. A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Vault number.
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
Professor, the armband that god was wearing was glowing.
Like the glue you saw on the porky container.
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that?
We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore.
Ooh, the conspiracy thickens. Different glows. What do they mean?
Here we are.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12. Until today. Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps.
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
Revelio. There! I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the port key container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way. Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
So are you guys enjoying this so far,
I see something
chat?
up ahead.
What is
This is admittedly still all just part of the introductory like phase, but
Lumos, what happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue.
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor.
Revelio. I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Lumos!
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Look out!
Protego!
Accio! Defendo! Levioso! Deposo! Expulso! Protego! Levioso! Confrido!
Protego!
Levioso! Deposo! Descendo! Expulso! Descendo! Deposo!
Protego!
Levioso! Confrido! Expulso!
Lumos!
Stay close!
Professor! Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? Revelio! What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere. Ah, that's where they're leading me. That glow again. Lumos.
oh, mm. Yeah. Do I? Huh?
Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos. I seem to have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here.
Thank you, sir.
impressive for viewing memories. I wonder. Follow my lead.
Orders in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
May be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why.
We would all look rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming.
Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right.
Ramrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's Vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they had the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have it.
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
Yeah, now the real excitement is going to be, it is going to start going. Soon we're gonna have to start really making options as to, like, as to quests and side quests, and in other words, places where or things can differentiate
Fine, sir.
between
I've never
from player to
seen so
player.
powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to.
And that, my friends, is the introduction to the game. But that is but the beginning.
Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony? Phineas, Nigellus, Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem
Enough.
is...
Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Okay. So chat, here's where you can really get a chance to join in.
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
I'm looking forward to meeting my professors and learning all I can at Hogwarts.
Indeed. Hogwarts has much to offer a dedicated student. And what you learn in class will prepare you for challenges outside the classroom as well. I wonder... I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
Alright. So, a chat. Any preference as to what I say? Okay. Okay, I suppose I'll just pick my own.
A desire to learn? I do enjoy a good puzzle, and I believe I have a ready mind.
You're clever indeed. You have the ability to reflect clearly on that which puzzles others. And you've a ready mind, quick to learn. Perhaps you belong in Ravenclaw.
Okay. Yes. But yes, that is a Ravenclaw, but the thing is, we can just choose. Any preferences to what I do? Because, and I ask because it will influence a few things that happen later as to what house I am in. I admit I have not yet played the game through as a Slytherin yet, but the show is for you, not for me. I was much the same in the first time. I'm determined. Very well.
Possess a willingness to forge ahead alone. Must. Better be Gryffindor.
What would you have done, Nana? Oh. It makes no major difference in the end.
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
Sorry, Anna, but Determinator beat you to it in the end. Suppose I ought to have given that a bit more time.
It's most uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. This should be quite an adventure.
I'm looking forward to it.
I remember the first time I entered the Gryffindor common room after being sorted.
You were a Gryffindor?
I am a Gryffindor. Never could remember the password when I was a girl, however.
Password?
Password? The password is Grata Domum.
Grata Domum.
You may enter. Well done. Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Okay. On as a consolation, uh, very shortly there will be a pick between. I get to pick between one or the other main quests that or whether or not to do side quests. I suppose you can have first dibs on what happens there.
Now, which way is the common room?
You'll
Starting Hogwarts in your fifth year.
Nelly will do anything for attention.
I don't want to get in trouble the first day. Still not working. Ugh. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's not a complicated spell. I should be able to do it non-verbally. It's not working. Ugh. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Gryffindor. I'm Cressida.
Pleasure to meet you, Cressida.
Splendidly theatrical arrival to the sorting ceremony last evening. Made it in by the skin of your teeth. Is it true that you're Professor Fig's protege?
I'm not sure I'd say that, but I did study with him a little before we arrived.
Blast! I was hoping he might have given you some advice on non-verbal casting.
Is that what you were trying to do just there?
Oh, yes. Having a spot of trouble. I've mastered the charm using its incantation, but this is proving a bit trickier.
Don't worry, we'll get it in the end.
Oh, I hope so. If I can get it, Professor Ronan's sure to be very impressed. I'm just going to keep at it.
Well, good luck with it. It was nice to meet you, Cressida.
You as well. Enjoy your first day.
That girl thinks she can get away with
She gets
anything.
colder every year.
Why is everyone so highly strung? It's perfectly safe. Well, hello. Don't mind me. I find it helpful to change my point of view now and again. Put things in perspective. Once I made it to the top of Gryffindor Tower, from the outside, without a broom.
Goodness.
I'm Nellie, by the way. Nellie Oxfire. I've heard rumours about what happened to you on your way to Hogwarts. Is it true? About the dragon?
Yes, our carriage was attacked by a dragon.
Crikey! I can't believe it. How thrilling! And also terrifying. Anyway, you've certainly brought some much-needed excitement to Gryffindor. And Hogwarts, for that matter.
What exactly are the rumours about my journey to Hogwarts?
That you escaped a dragon attack? Isn't that enough? Most of us arrive via train or boat, not having just escaped the jaws of a dragon. Of course it's got people talking. Word travels fast at Hogwarts.
I'm sure I'll be seeing you around, either in our common room or when you scale your next tower.
You never know. Bye for now.
It'll be the next butterbeer. Sure you don't want to try it? Brewed it myself. Hello, you're the new fifth year. Pleased to meet you. I'm Gareth Weasley. Heard about your travels here. Can't believe it. Glad you and Fig were right. Is it true that someone from the Ministry was with you in the carriage?
Oh, yes. A friend of Professor Fig's.
Oh, didn't mean to pry. Nasty business, dragons. Again, very glad you're here.
Thank you, Gareth. So am I. Are you related to Professor Weasley?
I am. She's my aunt.
Terminator. Weirdo.
Must be nice having an aunt for a professor.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Aunt Matilda tends to treat me as if I'm a first year. Keeps too close an eye on me. It's all a bit suffocating, to be honest. Still, she means well, and she's an incredibly powerful witch. She'll have your back.
Well, it was nice meeting you, Gareth, and thank you for the insights on your aunt.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Good luck today. New Gryffindor. Professor Weasley is waiting for you outside the common room.
Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a fifth year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success. Here you are.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a fifth year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. This way. The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Using the guide will also train you to be alert to your surroundings. Do keep up. Ah, the guide appears to have some information for you about that painting of poor Barufio. Simply cast Revelio on it, and we'll see what the guide
Revelio.
So, yep. So now things are.
Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle.
Here's something that you guys will like. Watch this.
No time to waste. You've classes to attend.
Yep.
Ah, good timing. Perfect opportunity to show you how to use blue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall.
There.
And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall.
I adore the hustle of...
You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall. Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak. That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronan. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of Defense Against the Dark Arts is required for those who aspire to become Aurors. Fortunately, we are lucky to have Professor Heckert in charge of our students' education in that regard.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm afraid that's all there is to it.
Almost precisely what Professor Fig said. Speak of the devil. Professor Fig, your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you. Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
Yes.
Good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you masterfully evade Professor Weasley's interrogation regarding our late arrival?
I did my best. I'm fairly certain she suspects that we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look.
So yeah, you can see that we have waypoints for requests. So quests are locked by spell and or level requirements. In these cases, you'll need to and or have the required spell to activate the quest. New spells can be earned by completing professor assignments or as quest rewards. Track a quest, so I'll just pick one of the two.
The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Okay, so alright, so let me show you a little okay. So yeah, there's all sorts of different branches here. Challenges, which it's not required per se to complete the storyline, to go for these quests. I mean, other than the main quests themselves, but it makes it more interesting for people who like to really go real far in depth into the game and clear every single little thing. So then also trying to find every last thing in every single collection, gear. Yeah. And we have just things that we can do for appearance. And yeah, so for quests we have charms and defense. So, chat, which would you prefer me to begin with? It doesn't really matter which, but what do you want? What do you want to see more? Alright, defense against dark arts it is. But here's another thing. You see how this flag is black? That means that there are quests, including side quests, in the area. uh, uh, I'm not sure how much you guys will want to see side quests, but it's something to keep note of. I think that we well, right. That's for
Revelio.
doink. Activate the flu flames. Yeah, the first time I played it through, I didn't bother too much with side quests. Mind you, you want to do some of them, just for funsies. Let's see. Is there any random Revelio page we can pick up?
Revelio.
Okay. Well, then activate the flu flames so we can get back here quicker next time, and then begin the quest. Yeah, I'm similar than the first time I played this through, the first time I only just
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces in your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull.
I'm not much of a completionist, unlike my brothers.
Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poachering in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso. A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprise opponent is a reason for you to defend yourself, Master Pro, you know? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned. Starting with something small.
Levioso.
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with a basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast? This time, cast Levioso first, then the basic cast.
Remember, a surprised opponent is a weak opponent, as Master Pruitt so artfully helped me demonstrate earlier.
Leviosa.
Good. Well done. Very good. But the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
This should be
Leviosa. This can't be your first duel. Let's just say I'm a quick learner.
All my students for this again. I think John.
Leviosa.
Try to anticipate your opponent's next move.
not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Gryffindor.
Thank you, Professor Hecat. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you. I demand excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right, that's enough spectacle for one day. Class is dismissed.
Nice work.
I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? It felt more like I was dueling an expert. Sebastian Sallow, by the way. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
In fact, it was. Perhaps I had an knack for it.
Be coy if you like, but I know better. Magic requires intention and talent. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Exclusive and unsanctioned. Count me in.
Excellent. Knew I was right about you. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance, if you're interested. Till next time.
Revelio.
Yeah, a new potential side quest. But first, we should do Charms class, yes? Dun, 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 dun. By completing, since we collected a couple field guide pages, we now have this as a simple appearance thing. And likewise for this. Whatever. We'll leave that.
Revelio.
Okay.
Professor Howell is carrying some power.
Revelio.
Tends to go on a bit. We sometimes have to remind him to finish the lesson.
Some of us don't necessarily want him to get back to the lesson.
Okay, so now we arrived at Charms class.
Behind you. There is an open seat here. Thank you. Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work. But I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right? Now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone? Hmm? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it,
Okay,
you spent your
so
holidays
Iana,
practicing oblivion
thanks
of
for
one
coming.
Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm?
I suppose I'll call all of it after this,
It seems that we are in dire need of
or
review.
maybe we'll see exactly.
Positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Akio. That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I'm thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me. I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree. So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right? So why don't we have our newest student start us off? of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible moment. Akia, think of this like very good. Excellent control there.
Guess I could have let that last one get a bit later.
Very good. Points to Gryffindor. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Miss Onai, would you care to give our new student a bit of a challenge? Come on up. You'll be the blues just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Lisa.
Akia. Not to worry.
Here we go. That is how it's done.
Splendid!
What's this?
Akia.
They should narrow the gap, but yep.
Let us make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
Yeah.
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
I'll say.
Enough chatter. Focus now. You will need it. This round settles it all.
Let us see this. There we go.
Akia. Very good.
Here we go. That is how it's done. Well done. Lisa. Oh no.
Akia.
Yeah.
Don't lose your composure.
Alright. That one went better. In a bit since I
Very good.
did
focus.
that, so.
Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Good game back there. I must admit, I think I underestimated you. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Wagadu just before my 4th year. My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, We had left Uganda and were halfway around the world at a new school in a new country.
Well, it's been nice talking and competing with you.
And with you. Ah, I think Professor Ronan wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Of course, you can use Accio on humans.
A word,
if
if you would.
inclined.
Well, you'd be using it on clothing, to be precise, Sebastian. You know
You wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation.
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? You did well, managing to best as gifted a student as Miss Onai.
Thank you, Professor. I enjoyed the match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
Revelio.
So now we have to go speak with these.
Hello there. You're the new student, aren't you?
Hello, you wanted to speak to me?
Samantha Dale. I've been eager to meet you. You're the student everyone's been whispering about. Hope your first day's going well. You certainly seem to hold your own in charms.
I've been fortunate. Beginner's luck.
My brother William would tell you not to be so humble and to trust your abilities. Then again, he tends to be overconfident in his. Well, better see to my charms homework. I'm afraid I can't count on beginner's luck to impress Professor Ronan.
So, the neat thing is, now that I have Accio, there are lots of places around Hogwarts where you see, where are you? What? There are lots of spots where you see,
Revelio.
see more of the field guide pages flying around through the air.
Revelio.
This is something you can do with cats all over the map.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
What about my ring, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah, there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit before you arrived. I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
Nothing more, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streamer. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
Professor Ronan did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai.
Yeah.
I've noticed you spending time with them.
I'd like to go with Sebastian.
Glad to hear it. Mr. Sallow is a capable young wizard, and he knows the area. He'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavoury local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks.
Revelio.
Yeah, so these assignment quests are these assignment quests are hardly optional.
Revelio.
Ah, there you are.
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor.
As
all
all these assignment quests are not optional, as you will need the spells that you learn as a result of the quests. At some point or another. At the very least, the vast majority of them.
Have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor.
Yeah, the Bergman statue. Yeah, now
This
you
is
see,
the right area.
see what I mean? What I said earlier, that there are a lot of spots where you can just snag pages that are just flying through the air, and not.
Flying page must be around here somewhere. Brilliant.
Yeah.
I trust the preliminary tasks weren't too...
I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous.
It's
You clearly know your way around.
yeah. This one was
charms.
obviously
Let us
extremely
give the old
easy,
mending charm a
but
try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor.
yeah,
Now,
yeah.
wand at the ready.
With,
Yes, sir.
Remember,
this
your
this
wand is a conduit of your magic. That's it. Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
Yep. Yeah, so we'll finish the tricks up to Hogsmeade, and then I think I'll likely call it there for today. There's quite a few side quests I could do. But so as to have a good stopping point, we'll deal with the Hogsmeade trip first.
Well, fancy meeting you here.
Hello, Sebastian.
My new charge. I'm told you're in dire need of supplies, and I'm to accompany you into Hogsmeade for them. Is this your first foray into the village?
It is. I haven't left the castle since I arrived.
Well, I shall endeavour to be the very best of guides then. Hogsmeade's a charming little place, self-contained too. We should be able to find you everything that you need. Shall we? I was glad Professor Weasley asked me to join you today.
As am I. Thank you, by the way.
Of course. You're the only one who's ever bested me in a duel. The way I see it, I'd be wise to keep an eye on you. Speaking of Weasley, she seems to have taken quite a shine to you.
Has she? That's nice to hear.
I'm still surprised that a professor would entrust me with anything, given my detention record.
Spend a lot of time in detention, do you?
Just enough to keep me well-rounded. Speaking of detention, this trip to Hogsmeade might have saved me from one.
Glad I could be of service.
Madam Scribner, the librarian, was on the hunt for me, as is often the case. Professor Weasley came to retrieve me, and was able to convince old Scribner that I had somewhere to be.
So how did you manage to get from the librarian's bad side?
Well, I suspect it's a matter of differing opinions. She thinks I shouldn't be allowed in the restricted section, and I, on the other hand, am inclined to disagree. Oh, just one moment. This is an excellent spot to gather lacewing flies. They're pretty to look at. If you stew them long enough, they make a powerful potion ingredient. It's Beard from the Forbidden Forest. Look!
What's going on?
See for yourself. Quite a sight, isn't it? You certainly don't see that every day.
You think Poppy's already seen the hippogriffs?
Absolutely.
To the left is the Forbidden Forest. Out of bounds to all students.
Oh, hence the name.
Precisely. They think it's too dangerous. I think they need to have more confidence in our defensive abilities. Ah, you can see Hogsmeade just past those ruins up ahead. Have you had much of a chance to explore the castle?
A little. It's positively enormous.
It is that. I've been there 5 years and barely scratched the surface. Loads to see, places to discover.
Oh? Any you'd like to share with the class?
Perhaps one day. I can't go around telling you all my secrets now, can I? You still haven't told me how you became so good at dueling. I've always thought Thestrals pulling a carriage a bit grim. Though I suppose most people don't actually see them at all.
But you can see them.
Unfortunately. But you've seen quite a bit yourself firsthand too. Most notably that dragon attack. Hopefully the rest of your year isn't as eventful. Mr. Moon! He's the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear. Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new 5th year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Mr. Sallow. Turn and run.
Is everything alright, sir?
Oh, look right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did Mr. Moon?
Demi guys. Ugly and hairy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
A demi-guise? I don't know what he's putting in his pumpkin juice, but he's obviously had too much of it. I've never seen Mr. Moon in such a state. Mr. Moon is quite the character. My sister Anne thinks he's lovely, but I'd say he could improve a bit as a caretaker.
Oh, is your sister in Slytherin too?
She is, or rather, she was. She's not well at the moment, but she'll be better soon and back at Hogwarts. Honestly, if one could bottle the magic of this place. I don't know if it's the shops or the people, but there's just something about Hogsmeade. We all flock to it like moths to a flame. So how would you like to do this? Weasley told me you had a list of things to get, a wand and some other bits.
Yes. Dittany seeds, some spellcraft, and some potion recipes.
Perfect. Can't wait to see what you do with a new one. And a short list gives you plenty of time to poke around the village. I just have to pop into a shop to find something for my sister. Let's meet up in the town circle when you're finished. Remember, have fun. It's Hogsmeade.
Misclick there. Whoops.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to collect.
Oh, the Dittany for the new 5th year. I take it that's you then. Moans me. Starting Hogwarts is a 5th year. You must be positively reeling from it all.
Not at all. I'm choosing to see it all as one big adventure.
Well, bravo. Not everyone has the temperament to take things as they come. Name's Timothy Teasdale, by the way, and this is my shop, the Magic Neat. I keep the carts out here because I like a good chat. Can't very well be any things if I'm in the way inside now, can I?
Hello, Batman.
In addition to seeds,
Thank you for your follow earlier.
grow everything myself. My speciality is potion ingredients. Even Pippin purchases from me. But what say we get you a packet of dipping seeds? Do have a look around. Plenty of ingredients to pique your interest, I'd wager.
Rebellion.
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank... Though, I don't believe I've seen your face here before, either.
It's my first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions. Potions for all ailments. You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor Weasley sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything like I was at your age, you'd want your potion supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
Are potions really that versatile?
Thank you.
No mistake, they are just as powerful.
that.
They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes.
We'll be at a very good stopping point soon enough, Terminator. You'll know it when you see it. Yeah, and I shall be able to drop in on him. That is indeed what I intend to do. Dearest potion and Wigmore potion.
Take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time if you're in a rush today.
Okay. Chosen scrolls. Cat.
Rebellion.
An inquiring mind.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda, student. I thought I might be seeing you soon. I am the proprietor here, Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
And I, too, see in it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station, yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a look. If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
Yeah. These pieces of gear that I'm getting can upgrade my capabilities. These gloves, for instance, upgrade my offensive capabilities, and this outfit does much the same except with defense. Okay, and that leaves just one more stop before we get
First they're teaching students jinxes. Next thing you know...
up here.
Not again.
I'll be right with. It's you. Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking for...
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you. Truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes. Powerful core. 10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it. Oh dear. Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it? We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps. Yes. A rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you? Perhaps you? There you are. Yes. I think you might be the one. Here. Take it. core with a strong sense of initiative. Curious indeed. What do you think? Extraordinary. Another wand, another beginning of a bright and magical future. Now, how did that feel?
Good. Different. I sensed a sort of surge of some kind.
A match. Your connection seemed particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
Of course. And a phoenix feather core is terribly selective. This will be an excellent match indeed. And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
Well, that's everything. Better go and find Sebastian. Revelio. Accio. I officially have all of my supplies.
Excellent.
Did you get what you needed for your sister?
I did. So I suppose the world is our oyster now. Let's see what else we can get up to.
Draw it away from the building! Away from the village!
troll. Did you two take on a fully grown troll by yourselves?
I suppose so. It's all a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Merlin's beard. Are you all right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I'd say help is a bit of an understatement. Nerve like that. The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you are unharmed, perhaps the two of you wouldn't mind helping me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Singer. Officer Singer. And thank you, again.
Reparo.
A moment if you would.
I'll go and see what he wants.
Lucky they didn't do more damage. There. Good as new. Accio. Reparo. One less thing for Officer Singer to worry about. Accio. Reparo.
Mr. Hill was just singing your praises.
Revelio. Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier extraordinaire. I should like to thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
Frankly, you deserve an Order of Learning. But I can offer you something much more useful. I own Gladrag's wizardware, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were. Life-saving protections. And as I suspect this won't be your last dangerous encounter, I'd like to give you one such set of robes. In thanks for what you did today.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Hill, but I can't accept robes that I didn't pay for.
Nonsense! I insist. Now, let's try this on for size, shall we?
You can. I see the Terminator. You. In which case,
I'd say we've earned a butterbeer or two, wouldn't you? Might help me forget that I was almost pulverized by a troll.
I'd say that I agree with you.
Perfect. 3 broomsticks is just this way.
yeah. Well,
I sell even more battle-worthy items. Should you be inclined, you're most welcome to peruse my shop at your leisure.
Revelio.
just casually fetch
Assuming
that.
it's utter bedlam in there, we might even meet Serona, the owner. She's a good one to know.
You likely can see. you can likely see that I
You said you could get to the child.
why I said that this would lead to a good stopping point. What?
Distraction. I just watched
It's
student take down your distraction. Who's this child? What are you not telling me?
this is
All you need to know is that if you cannot get
it's
to the child,
far enough to the point where
to me.
the spot where we'll be stopping is far enough away.
I don't think so.
It's far enough in where when we're finished with the introductions.
The goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd seen him somewhere.
But not too far in.
Quickly, let's get inside the 3 broomsticks.
It's a treat to see you, Lodgok. I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Serona.
You be well. Now, what can I... Oh, there's a face I haven't seen before.
It's my first time here.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me. Heard about the attack. I shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one. Single-handedly took down a troll.
Is that right? Well done.
Thanks for this.
My pleasure. I will say, trolls in Hogsmeade. That's never happened before. Something's not right. The only brutes we usually have to deal with are... Oh. No timing.
Was that Lodgok I saw leaving just now? Your clientele's not what it used to be, Serona.
Not to worry, Victor. Once the two of you leave, the caliber of my clientele will greatly improve. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Theophilus.
Come now. No need for theatrics. I'm only here for this one anyway.
My friend is enjoying a well-earned butterbeer.
Only want a quick word.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, my friend is busy.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day. Come, Theophilus. The 3 broomsticks isn't what it used to be. Let's take our galleons elsewhere. Can't drink butterbeer forever.
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and Harrow are worse than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls? Ranrock and Rookwood? What are you not telling me?
I promise to tell you everything. But it's perhaps best I do that later.
And on that note, I think we should head back to the castle. I'm certainly glad Serona was there. Told you she was one of the good ones.
I can see that. She didn't seem at all intimidated by Rookwood and Arlo.
I think you'll need to tell me why Victor Rookwood has you in his sights. But we can talk later. For the moment, we should return to the castle. Professor Weasley's certain to hear about the troll attack soon if she hasn't already. Don't want to risk another detention for getting back after hours.
Access the map. Select the Hogwarts map. Yeah. That's the. And with that, I think we will call it for this time. I'm. Well, well, except it. Once we finish, like, all the. Yeah, owl post. Got an owl from Fig.
Come and see me. I've discovered something in the locket we found at Gringotts.
Okay. We should leave that for next time, though. Let's go find someone to raid after real quick doing a. Oh. Let's see if I can find someone to raid. Let's see. Gonna up you off with Ellie Bums, who is also doing Hogwarts Legacy. Oh. Well, anyway, thank you everyone for watching. See you all next time. Bye.